wait a second. I just want to make sure it's working. I don't know if it's working or not. Just wait. Hmm. Wait a second. Yeah, I don't know if the volume's working or not. Like so far, it sounded like there was no volume working at all. You know what? I think I know why. Wait a second. It's because something. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, sorry about that. My iPad was doing weird stuff. So I was kind of thinking that I was gonna grind and do some stuff, and I did a bit of it, but and I did some after the last stream. My sleep schedule is screwed up, so I ended up not sleeping. I tried to sleep, and I was like, I'm just awake. And I woke up at 6 p.m. yesterday because my sleep schedule is so bad. It's all weird. So I'm gonna just try to stay awake as long as I can, and maybe try to go to bed at like 10 p.m. You know, normal-ish time. We'll see. But I was doing a normal mission and just like fetch quest stuff. I'll finish it on screen. Why not? And I ran into the girl that we had found next to the desert at one point. We found her like twice, and then this time we found her next to the main gate, and she turned into a shade, and then we killed a few shades, and then a few more shades showed up, and then the king came out to fight them. That's new. So that's where we're at right here. Right in the middle of a battle. And I thought, oh yeah, we kill some shades, whatever. Nope, here comes the king. Okay. That was a big hit. Oh my gosh. And he was about to die too and all that. I mean, that's what happens when you're like right in the middle of being really strong but not quite strong enough. Well, I guess now we'll see the full fight, but I guess I'll just mention right now I picked up some wood and I did a few of the busy work ones of the busy work things, but yeah, I still got a few more things to do. Just busy work, busy work. But yeah, I found out where the logs were, which they were in the starting town, but you had to buy them. You might be able to find logs, but apparently that's like by far the easiest place to get them. So on with the story. Oh, also there's, yeah, I guess we'll do some desert stuff while we're here.
What are you doing out here? Sorry, whose behavior?
Watch out! This thing is a shade. There's more of them nearby.
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you! Shades are attacking the city!
think that's all of them.
ああ、たくせられてきただ。
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
来るなと、かさ、とたさち、とざちれて。
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
サンキー来る。トド、ペルワと、ゲッタイテッダか。ソロサリトだ。ウセとテスレ。とざらてっける。
But yeah, so mostly just item collecting here, material collecting, I should say. I looked into the factory, and it wasn't a very good. It didn't look like I was going to be able to upgrade hardly anything at all. So, yeah. Yeah, like I don't know where the gears are and stuff like that. So. I mean, I could look that up, but like, I feel like I would have ran into him, right? Maybe I'll look into it here. But yeah, you got like 2 missions to do here that are kind of important. So we'll do this real quick.
Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful. You can't see a thing in here.
Ugh. There's sand in my mouth!
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
it all makes sense. It was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. Anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
That shade is as big as they claim. It's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
That poison's really adding up. I ran by accident, so I failed.
be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit.
I mean, technically the shade wasn't strong. I mean, it was just that there was a lot of shades together for some reason. Really grab him? Are we... So there's like 3 of them, guys. It's also weird. Well, whatever. I don't know how they would even get in here. Magic. There's a magic seal. How did they get in the room?
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh ho! I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it! Ah!
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you! I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
格差ついて海賊よりあぐさりきたたりく
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
イラとタサラと強いさリーデツサラタイムだタクゾが生きたクスタイセトザ
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
By the way, I've been buying a lot of weapons. So there's that too. Just a little bit of everything, kind of. But let me make sure that I'm not forgetting something. Yeah, I need to buy those. Okay, let me see. I'm good with that. So I can return the map. Yeah, that's fine. I think I've done the water wheel earlier. That's weird. Anyway. And then this one is... Oh, we're in... Seafront town. Yeah, we'll go and do the missions in the main town first. By the way, if you hear a background noise, which you might, it's a lawnmower. I don't know why people want to mow a lawn at basically, well, yeah, 1 p.m. on a, is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday? Like, seriously? I guess maybe that's a little less annoying because people aren't supposed to be home, I guess? But, anyway. Oh yeah, I'll be destroying some of those guys. Because I just remembered that these guys drop, something really rare. I think these are the guys that drop, like pine pieces. I think. So if I see one, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, can you go after them? But they're pretty rare to fight. I think this is the only place in the whole game that they spawn. Except, yeah, that one mission where they just kind of showed up randomly. I mean, there's another place to spawn, but it's at the end game, so. I also did like a little bit of fishing, but you know, very, very little.
Oh there.
Oh there. We'll do these first. I do have to look up though whether all of the missions carry over. Like how exactly that works with missions. Like if I'm in the middle of a mission, will it pick up where I left off, or do I have to restart every mission when I finish every time I finish the game? Like I don't mind leaving some unfinished, but there's a couple that like I'm pretty far along that I might as well just finish off, you know? Anyway, we're gonna do like 2 or 3 missions here, real quick.
There it is. That kid must have been trying to protect it.
A touching story, but humans and shades cannot coexist. We'd best defeat this monster while we can.
Agreed. It's dead. Let's go back to the client. The parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while. The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business. Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
We'll protect the village while you're gone.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job, and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
I don't know if I can talk to Popola right now. I think that will continue the story. We'll see.
Thanks so much. I was having trouble sleeping knowing there were shades in our very town.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade.
Let's play together when you get back.
Hey, so... Hey, so is your sister cute?
I'm gonna get strong like you and hunt. I want to play with Yona.
Oh there. Here's your stuff.
Much appreciated. Now I can get back to business. Here's some gold. I'll let you know as soon as I need my floor swept or a toilet cleaned.
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
When you delivered the flower, the person who you delivered it to was the friend of his dead old girlfriend, and he has a family now. So I'm not going to mention his girlfriend because this is just stupid. It's like, oh, by the way, your girlfriend turned into a shade, and then I killed her. Why would I even mention this?
You have a good wife and a fine son. Take care of them, all right?
I will. My family is everything to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep them happy.
It's like you learn, you gain and learn nothing. Like there's no good thing to even mention it. And you're like, why would you mention it? Nothing good comes of saying, hey, don't let your family wander and get killed by shades. Like what? Like that's the most you can say. Like what? It's just so weird. I thought maybe some of this stuff was like new. I'm surprised that you never have to get up here and destroy stuff for some mission. Whatever. I think this might be a new mission right here.
Hey, remember that book you found for me? Well, there's another recipe that piqued my interest. Would you mind helping me out again?
What are you making?
Broiled catfish served over rice. I just need 10 giant catfish and 10 bags of rice. Think you can help me out?
Vice, are there any recipes written inside you?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Ben! You need If you...
Come back.
We've got the... Thank...
Oh there. What can I help you with? Come back. What can I help you? Come back.
Oops, sorry. I guess I had it on multiple times. Whatever. So I couldn't find anything about side missions becoming locked out or anything. So basically, yeah, I just, really? An iron? Okay, whatever. So basically, yeah, I can just go to the next playthrough, for some of these, because I was just, like, worried that, like, oh, do I have to, like, redo some of the fisherman quest or something? That'd be annoying. But yeah, I'll save, Bon Appetit and the fisherman thing for later. And... trying to remember. Yeah, we'll just do a few things and see what happens, I guess. First we'll go check out Popola. Just, you know, why not? Whatever. I'm pretty sure it won't lock me out of the quests right now. Like, well, you know, like I think we still have to travel by the boat to go to the shrine and all that.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
I'm sorry.
I'm surprised that we have them all already. Yeah, and then of course they didn't know where to put this one. So.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship. This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction.
It's a statue of a boy.
Popola certainly has some eccentric taste.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know. It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? We killed this jerk in the junk heap.
It was a fearsome foe, but under this environment it looks almost charming. Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
We saw this shade in the Lost Shrine.
I have long ceased.
What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the Lost Shrine.
That was freaky for a second. It's like, what? What is Dufflehead doing here?
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks. Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine.
Oh, not at all.
See, this is where I'm unclear about what I should do there. Because it's like, okay, so I have 2 items at the Lost Shrine that I can go get. But if I finish ending A... And the flower wasn't in any of Devil's books, so she said I could name it whatever I want. Maybe I'll name it Shadow. This flower's name is Shadow. Life is so fun. But yeah, like if I finish ending A while I have those items to finish those quests, you know, I'd hate to just on here just like go get them and then have to go back all the way through the shrine. I don't know. And we still got... Wow, she sure teleported.
Which job should I give you first? Come back.
Okay, well I won't deal with this in this playthrough. So the only ones left are... Let's see. I'll have to go to the bathroom. Of course. I was just thinking that maybe I could go to Facade real quick and do those 2 missions there. But yeah, I'm still trying to think.
Oh, there.
Unfortunately, let's see. I could check out the gears. this isn't a good sign. I just looked up the gears, and yeah, you get them from the factory, which isn't surprising. But apparently, the place you get them is just from the robots I was killing, like the big robots. So, like, the same guys that give you titanium alloy and memory alloy also give you large gears, apparently. But, like, kind of feels like that doesn't make sense. Also, I can't believe this hasn't opened up.
It appears.
I guess they open up in the second place, in like ending B, I guess? I don't know why. They're not even in great places. But yeah, so like the large gears drop with the rest of the rare stuff. So I don't know what's going on with that. Cause they're like, ooh, put on the 25% item drop thing, and it's like, it was already on. I'm really nervous right now. It's like if it was already on, then oh my gosh.
Hey, now I need a.
What
do you need? All right. I got what you need. I'll let him know. I've got your stuff.
Oh, data. わくれる。そうそう。
あるてる。
I'm thinking I'm pretty far along here. Because, like, I still have, my guess, one more of these. So then that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 from Devila in the tavern. So that's 9, 10. And then 11, 12. I think there's 9 parts. So I don't know. I don't know. Which means I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty much done with this area. It's weird. It's weird since like I'm so far. Like this playthrough's taken a while. Like yeah, like I had like 2 days of 8-hour playing for 8 hours, and I don't know. Just it's weird to play it 8 hours straight, but then like it doesn't feel like I made that much progress because there is a trophy for beating this game entirely up to ending A in 15 hours. And I did that trophy, and so like I know it's pretty easy to beat this game just by mainlining it. So the fact that I'm doing like all the side missions really early on, yeah. So that's where apparently Yona was like, "Hey, this merchant passed by. She's pulling crazy stuff out of her bag," and she said her name's Accord. So okay, I guess yeah, Accord has been doing stuff for like 10,000 years or whatever. But no, I just noticed that earlier. I think I mentioned it, but anyway. Just gonna fish real quick just to get this. I mean, I was like right next to it, so I was like, it's only 3 fish. Not that big a deal.
I wonder if I've beaten that old fisherman yet.
One wonders how talented a fisherman he actually is.
You saw that chip on his shoulder. He must be amazing.
Have you actually seen him in action?
No.
Well, off to fishing then.
Yep.
Now I just need to do that 2 more times. I mean, I guess it didn't take too long. But yeah, some of these later ones take pretty long. The fuck this freaking goat. Freaking going after us like that. Well, that time was much easier. You just never know. I don't think it's supposed to get like easier every time you do it. Well, I don't know why that one took way longer. But at least it's out of the way now. Sheesh. Yeah, it was really weird. Like, that took like twice as much time as the other times. I did the same thing as normal. I don't know.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
Which job should I give you first? Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted yours. Come back whenever. Which job should I? Apparently, the manor's butler has a unique shade he wants. Come back. Which job should I got a letter from the king. Come.
These are all in locations that are just annoying. Like, they're not on the way at all. Like, I don't want to go back to Facade, period. And the manor's a pain in the ass to just walk through. And what was the other one? What was the other one? I don't really want to go back to the factory either.
Hold there.
Not that that was one of the options. Oh yeah, the Force of Myth. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's still like, yeah. Anyway. We'll just finish up the seafront and, yeah, put together in all the right places. I want to be like that when I grow up, says the little girl. But, yeah, I'll check what else I have after I deliver this to him.
Check it out. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Well, dip my oar and call me Cecil. Looks like the fisher boy has become a fisherman. But do you think you can push me off of my spot? Come on, let's go. And I'm just using my left hand.
I think we've moved beyond fishing at this point.
I got something special for you this time. Go out there and catch me 2 blue marlin.
How is that special?
Only ever caught one once myself. Bring me those fish, and I'll call ya Master Fisherman for true.
Okay, so I'm just gonna finish up the fisherman quest, because if I only need 2 of these, even if they're long, it's like still like nothing. And there's only one more mission after this, and it's next to the fast travel point. So
I'm gonna give it my all this
time. I
time.
might as well just do this.
Have you been holding back?
No, I always give it my all.
Shh! You're scaring them away.
Best of... Best...
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong right there. I guess I won't deal with this one. The weird part that this mentioned a catfish. To catch 10 catfish. Let me check something. I just want to check something real quick. I ran into a really interesting thing that I did here. Like, apparently once it's down to 20%, you can just reel it in. 20% stamina. Also, by the way, apparently when that happens, that's because you're supposed to pull on it when it just bobs once. So I wasn't actually doing anything wrong, it was just weird. So yeah, I guess you can hold on, I guess. But let's check the missions. Apparently, to get catfish, you gotta go to the eastern road, which is where I just was fishing, of course. But you have to use carp to fish, which is different. Not very easy to find. I mean, I didn't know where to get them, but yeah, it's weird. So yeah, I guess we just have the two inside the Lost Shrine, which I'm kind of thinking I want to do those.
Hi there. Come back.
At this point, I don't even know what you need money for. Like, upgrades don't cost that much, and I have every weapon you can buy, I think. Let me just double check over here real quick. Okay. Yeah, this is it. Time to go beat the game. Pretty much. I should say.
Oh there.
I do have one upgrade for the Phoenix Spear, so not planning to use it, but it's there, I guess.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Let's all live, please. It's like, okay. I thought this was obvious, but okay. So yeah, I'm gonna just go and grab the stuff, which is all at the top, of course. Of course. One is next to... Oh, great. I'm trying to think if I should skip over these guys. I think I'm gonna skip over them. Yeah, I'm gonna skip over them. So, so the missions are, one's the room right before the top of the tower, and then one is at the top of the tower, presumably at the, what I assumed was a secret area, or an area that I don't remember seeing for some reason. So that's pretty much it. This place you can just run through. So the only annoying part is going to be there's going to be a couple rooms that we're going to be trapped in. But it's not too bad, especially if I'm going to skip all the enemies. Okay, so I thought this was the room, but I guess not. I'm trying to remember, the room doesn't have any sunlight and stuff? Oh, that's pretty vague. That's pretty vague. I'll go kill some creatures and then we'll see. Okay, so plot twist. I think they're both at the bottom. So the tree's at the bottom. And I was considering the possibility at one point that maybe the room, I vaguely might remember that it was at the very bottom also. I don't know. Whatever, we'll see. I don't know if I can jump down here though. There we go, good. 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 Yeah, there we go. See, it's all working out.
Hey, there are shades here. Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Okay, we're kind of backfired. My plan kind of backfired. But I think I'm just gonna reset the room, and then when I come back in, I'll just have to worry about the first floor or two, and that's it. So I think that'll work out. And yeah, that one room about having no sunlight was really stupid. It's like, I guess there isn't any, but like there's other rooms without sunlight, so it's weird.
That's the last of them. Now let's get a piece of that tree root. This should be enough root. Let's get it back to that guy.
I wonder why the shades are getting so strong. They were never this powerful before.
It seems the shades are continually expanding their forces.
Looks like they'll just keep pushing us humans back, huh?
No. I'll find a way to stop it. Here's your route.
Oh, how wonderful. This should help with my research. You see, research is what a scientist does when...
I know what research is. Get to the point.
Well, see, fossil records show that at one point in the distant past, all plant life just up and disappeared from the surface of our planet. But of course, there are plants here now, which means they managed to come back. I'm trying to figure out how that happened.
Interesting. If you figure it out, it might make growing crops a lot easier.
Huh? You're way smarter than I thought, buddy. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again. Back to work, then.
Oh there.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
I despise this quest. I guess I could have ended it early, but like I was like, I think I did it the other way around last time, so.
Which job should I give you? I wrote.
So I figured I'd make it easy. But nope. Nope, we gotta go back to facade now. And that's assuming everything works out fine. I mean, who knows what this king job is. So yeah, there's that.
Oh there.
Just a little more time, then we'll be at the end game, guys. Also, I'm starting to realize that, yeah, your level really doesn't matter. If level 30 is my max, I'm really certain that your level doesn't actually matter. Because, like, 3 more levels isn't going to make me crazy overpowered. It's going to be upgrade my weapons twice or, 2 more times or whatever. Oh, yay!
外里土地期待アルテルはアル
What's wrong?
銀伝と骨さ、きとそんだ。中院枯れていた、来ている。くればせちいさたいざ。
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
くたい。偽られて去り。
ゼルガーンザ・イタキサキタトリ・セルシザ。
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
be fair, I'm doing these way out of order. So it's like, oh, wow, 3 guys, huh? But that should be it. So I'm wondering now what's going on. Maybe now the boss room might be opened up. Maybe. We'll see.
Damn it!
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass!
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
토츠, 来てすれたと。タク。枯れたとした。カイザーもレトテとキこれざったらざ。しっか。
あれ
Oh there.
Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Welcome. Be careful.
Which job should I give you first? Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted your assistance. Strange. I wrote down the client.
We'll protect the village while you're gone.
Hey.
Alright, let me take...
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty... It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts. But that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Pope.
Hang in there.
I'll just check it out real quick. The Force of Myth and this treasure. They're real close to each other, so we'll see.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
It really isn't that good though, so what's going on with them being like, this was good? Like, what are you talking about? It sucks. Like, what the heck? It's easily, I think it's the worst spear. Like, actually the worst spear. Whatever.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gate...
But what?
The stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no cut.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about...
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you...
Oh there.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer, because their lives are short. Blast.
To whom? Why did you...
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
Yeah, look at Emil just kind of hanging out back there. It's like, this looks really cool. You guys are really cool.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Here we go. These graphics better be good.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
The voice reading in the original version is definitely better. Let's not go into it.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
I think I hear a waltz.
I switched to the Phoenix Spear just because I was hoping maybe I could get a trophy real quick. Because there's trophies for beating all the bosses really quickly, but whatever. Don't worry about it, I guess.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Huh?
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
This thing?
Fuck! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Nice, that went perfectly. So I think I got a trophy for beating it quickly, and I got that trophy for getting a 100-hit combo. And I remembered to get this, which is a big deal. Let me see, is the Dragonlance really good? It needs to be upgraded, yeah. Okay. This part can be annoying though. I remember this being stupid. But that'll be fine probably. We have to knock it.
How can we deal with this thing?
Basically stay on the inside. Basically. And break 2 rivers. I think I'm doing really good. Yeah. It helps that well, again, I've said it before, but I think that the dodge is better. Has been improved. So that's good.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
I actually remember this being a really hard fight in my first playthrough, so maybe I just didn't use spears in my first playthrough, maybe? Maybe I used a sword, maybe. Maybe. Well, it should be not too bad from here on, I think. I think I better put subtitles on. Otherwise... Like, I don't... Also for the B ending, for the next New Game Plus, whatever, I think I'm gonna have to have that on too. Otherwise I won't be able to get the story, probably. Some stupid thing, the way that they created this game was how subtitles work.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But... Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own! Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Well, they've already shown that they're kind of screwing up Devla and Popola's cutscenes with their lack of expressions. They got like one expression in that last cutscene, so we'll see if they get something here, but I don't have high hopes.
Devla! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
If only they weren't looking into space, this would be okay.
Don't speak such foolishness.
It's like, my eyes are over here. Nope, looking over here.
Sorry.
A little bit of emotion there. There was a little bit of facial animation. A little.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Sorry, I'm going for trophies today.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop?
down my sister like a goddamn animal, and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The physical attacks really stop working now.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
They certainly added way more to this room.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to go to the bathroom. But you know. Oh man, I have 300,000 gold? I don't even remember what you're supposed to buy with this. Like maybe gold and silver ore? But that's all I can guess. I don't know. Maybe eventually you can buy memory alloy and stuff, maybe. Maybe. I hope I wasn't too long. Didn't feel that long, but I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't feel long, but it really is long. Probably should have let my magic regenerate, but it's fine. Let me see. We'll put on some words. Yeah, I wish some of these had more definition, because, like, this one, weaken. What's weaken do? Does it just decrease their defense? Because that's pretty cool, but is that what it does? I don't know. I don't want to have to deal with changing stuff too much, so I'm not going to significantly change anything. Maybe I should increase my magic defense. Maybe. Try and look for MP costs. I guess it doesn't go over to the right side at all here. Yeah, MP cost is still really not that good. I believe you get one later that's, I mean, it's practically broken once you get a good one. Yeah, I'll just keep the drop rate stuff on just so I don't get confused or anything. I think that's it. Yeah, my word collection's not even at 50%. Meanwhile, my weapon collection is at 84%. I'm not sure where you get the rest of your swords. I mean, some of them can be side quests, but I only started getting weapons from the side quest, like, literally right at the end there. I just happened to do quest, weapon, quest, weapon. So maybe, I don't know, maybe after the fishing one you get one? I don't think so, but maybe. That's weird. Release code for Shadow alongside Weiss launch. I'm trying to remember whether the original game ever actually straight up said that they were androids. Or if you were supposed to assume they were robots or what. Yeah, I mean, these documents are kind of lame. It's like, yeah, put them over here, put them over there. That's about it. Yeah, I don't know. No real info here. Nothing bad. It's just like, nothing super worth mentioning.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a bit.
Wait!
One of the all-time best moments ever.
Brother?
Yona. Huh?
The way he does that is so confusing, because he didn't walk toward her, he walked next to her.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand their sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Weiss, what's wrong?
Fine.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come to... do it! Strike the killing blow!
There's a lot of blocking going on there, huh? Like suddenly my attack went through and it just melted him like butter.
No bother.
Just imagine if my attack was double.
Please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow.
Straight through the neck there, sheesh. But yeah, the increased mobility in this version is kind of breaking this fight for sure. I remember it being quite a lot harder to get through that part. Oh yeah, so this is the slash part. Oh man, I slide through his neck with the blunt part of my staff. Like, what the heck? It's so weird. And that's after I literally did like a cool stab through his throat in the actual gameplay. But yeah, whatever. That doesn't matter, right?
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
I forget, what happens if you enter the wrong name? Does it just like say, that's wrong, try again, or something?
Is that you?
Just put Nier, and it's like, who's that?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I wonder what the point of showing them when they were young was. Like, I don't really understand that part. Oh, that's not even close to the ending. But yeah, I am thinking about how I feel like I have to at least have like a weapon at level 3 before the next ending. But I don't know. I mean, I was doing pretty well. Well, we have a lot of reading to do. So I think I'm going to skip this. If I can. Maybe can't. Okay. Well, just based on what I've seen, let's just imagine this was everything that was new about the game. The game is entirely worse than the original version, because the original version had better character animations. I like the music better in that one. They kind of add too many. Oh, they have Kira Buckland. I noticed her there. She's the voice of 2B, and there's the voice of 9S, Kyle McCarley. But yeah, they add too many instruments into the remixes that they made. But it's no big deal, I guess. It's just kind of weird that they thought it'd be good, though. It's like, really? You thought that was a good idea? But, you know, whatever. Matt Mercer's in this. Maybe it was a different Matt Mercer. It's really weird how little they react though to, hey, you guys aren't real human beings. And they're like, what? That makes no sense. Okay, boss fight now. And it's like, wait, shouldn't you guys have like thought about that a little more? Because that, like, basically because of the final boss fight, humans end up becoming extinct, and replicants have already been doomed for a while. So now they're like super doomed. It's very weird. I guess you call that like hidden lore, sort of, kind of, I guess. Okay, so yeah. Oh, I like that. That's nice that they add that. It makes you think, like, wait, what's the A for? Oh, I guess that's my score, right? Exit the clear data screen? That you mean save file screen? Oh, that's interesting the way they say that. Okay. Yeah, this is like even more straightforward about how this works, because in previous versions it'd be like, yeah, there's New Game Plus, B ending, whatever, and people would be like, whatever, I don't know what that means. Wardrobe. Change music, you say? Well, what do we got here? There's nothing new in the background, really. Okay, well, anyway. Change music. Wardrobe. Oh, well, I don't care about this. I mean, I guess I'll do that. Yeah, how would a meal change? Oh, magic orbs, I've heard about that. You can get really meme-tastic. So change the music background tracks from Nier Automata. What? I mean, I don't like Nier Automata music that much, honestly, but I'd prefer it. Wait, change the game's background music to tracks from Nier. Okay, okay. I thought it said change the game's background music tracks from Nier Automata. Like there was no 2 in there. It was weird. Anyway, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Whatever. You know, I think I will change it to auto. But yeah, as you can see, I put voice way above everything else. I mean, music's plenty loud as it is. But yeah, that diary at Kaine's place is new. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, and they got those down there, huh? Oh boy. Maybe I will take off that outfit. We'll see what the outfit looks like. I guess we're gonna find out now.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
It's a little more on the nose this time by being like, it's called discrimination. So, okay. So here's her story. Here we go. I think I'll read this. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound. This better not be Nier Automata music. Causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and sat down. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Really? People are throwing rocks at her during a storm? That seems weird. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the boys in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and balanced around her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye, blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment, as Kaine Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his stance. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were the only eyes on her. The tormentor parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, killed. I don't know. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Zemo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breast. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves and waited again as they waited for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground his palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. How old is this woman, though? Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman struck. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out, leave the village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and run. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced the cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of the grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. How is it muddy, though? We've seen the Erie. It literally has no ground. Okay. I guess in front of the houses, but it feels like you'd be doing this on the bridges. But whatever, fine. They were next to some house, I guess. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine was herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tried her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face. Oops. This is Nier Automata music. I'm gonna have to take this music off. I've heard this way too much, and honestly, it has no emotional content after hearing it so much. Sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine then truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times and had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hand. Then it took Kaine's hair. Then, I don't know what it says. It took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over. The skill it took to bend the flowers, maybe? Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet Grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. Okay, so I'm gonna press start just to see if I can go to the option menu, and if I skip this, oops. Okay, nothing happened. Okay. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers and stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Oh boy, daily life. There's going to be like 3 parts to this, by the way. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was bearing a master woodsman go about his work, as she was hearing a master woodsman. The firewood being produced, however, was far from work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. You brought the axe down, you would. Lightning just flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine's close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter off for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over, so I can go get the water. Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either side of it. The end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the 2 jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores. Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence at a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the 2 of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was going to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with the solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, ah, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade. The task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Sitting down, some buckets with a small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all. Kinda desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman shaking hands and her face told her more than it wouldn't ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise. Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right. I'll be fine. Her grandmother faced her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it. God damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she returned. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind closed doors, behind raised hands, slinking away into the darkness. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I'm gonna probably be done after this, after reading this. I'm just so tired. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where is the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. Her new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, but his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Demo. That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let the fly come back, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour over the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled with the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was bad, but not altogether unpleasant. I don't know. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. In a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Annie turned to find that apothecary was a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were tired, were happy but sad, I don't know, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time. Kaini didn't know how to respond, but she just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaini and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaini took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just horrible. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaini suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaini scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Maybe not right back, but hopefully very quickly. Sorry about that. Kind of just had a dinner, even though I'm about to go to sleep, but you know, haven't eaten at all and stuff. So, we'll finish this up, and then I'll go to sleep, and then I'll probably play Genshin Impact at like 2 a.m. or something. We'll see what happens. Who knows how much I'll sleep. And this is a kitty cat. This is a kitty cat. Okay. Okay, so Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and was enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. What? It's so weird. Why would her feet be blackened? Wear shoes. I mean, I guess you can't wear socks, I guess, but at least wear shoes. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandma with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandma in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh, so anytime you need to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said the grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before." "This cat is annoying." "It loves to hiss, 'cause it's love. It's a love hiss." And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love. That came together to form a lifelong remembrance. He swore to never forget this moment, never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of her life, like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever! Part 3. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the stats on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with stubborn people, her relationship had grown in fits and starts. But moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber failures were now filled with laughter and furled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the things she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots for a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. With a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Why are they even cooking berries, though? Or maybe they're like cooking poison berries. Yeah, maybe they're cooking poison berries to cook away the poison, maybe? I don't know. Also, I guess this is supposed to explain why she's able to eat those poisonous berries. Because, like, she's eaten worse stuff, I guess. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the fin. I don't know. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house, and I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. See, how does this work? Where is this location? Like, I've heard before that Kaine's current home isn't where she lived with her grandma. Okay, makes sense. But then, where did they used to live? If right here it's saying they saw a shade west of the village, but west of the village here is like at the top of a cliff. So, like, you know, it's like, okay, whatever. It makes me wonder if this is supposed to be a different location, like a different village, or I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the coma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, kindly. Lately it seems She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flowery petals had aged to brilliant whiteness. Weren't they always white? And Kaini thought it was more beautiful than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaini reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face relaxed her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did you get that from? Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, you girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaini by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaini in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaini thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaini rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaini could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. On her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle old house with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaini worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. I lost interest in protecting myself from deadly animals. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaini pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the pass. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a sixth black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaini suddenly felt her stomach knot on itself. No! Oh, gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames flicking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Why would it be on fire, though? I guess maybe magic can set stuff on fire. I guess. sorry about that. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that flowed from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and she bounced through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouting from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. That's not really what the creature looks like, but okay. I didn't really think there was any horns or scales. I mean, you would definitely know the scales, and it was definitely not armored. We've seen armor. It wasn't armored. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending some whirlwind. Seeing Kaine let out a roar and flicked its tail, setting small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastards, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you... something. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the direct destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars would dance in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breath felt from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small and weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and slumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor poured from its mouth and dissolved into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken person could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Da 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 da. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. We'll get the rest of that story when she gets stabbed through her chest, I think. Oh, this is hilarious. Amazing. But you know what? This might be improved, because her eyes were very lifeless.
The beast approaches.
Oh, right. We have to do this.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
We'll do this.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
It's a really good costume. It's really ridiculous the difference between triangle and square. Yeah, look. Triangle. Bam. But square was taking like at least 3 hits. But like Triangle is doing like 5 hits at once or something crazy, and it's a strong hit, of course. Oh boy. Okay, I guess it's gonna happen now then. Oh boy. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in releasing, coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Okay. I mean, okay. I'm pretty sure nobody thinks that as they die, but okay. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it comin'. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely? I feel it's like futilely, but it's supposed to be futilely. Futilously at the air. To her surprise, something fell off the picture and got to the ground, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable, what's the word? Stump of nothing? Something like that. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha ha. Ha cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowned in despair, Kaine led her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! I'm going for like a, the talking plant in Little Shop of Horrors, if you know that. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wow! Oh god, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated something. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to cut out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warm sunlight crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My arm is growing back too. My eye is growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned brightly. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself within her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just shut up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you die. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Ha 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 ha! Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, per the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own... Wrap them up in blood. I don't know. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a damn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the whale. Kinda considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of the shade coursed through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody pot if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go, old sunshine. You're gonna have something great. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this pit of despair you call heart. I don't know. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the thing to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels pretty normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to be normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As the night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emile, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emile's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? Please, try. People are tired and...
This is crap.
It's okay. We can sleep.
No one's sleeping out. You and Kaine saved this village.
People are afraid of us. As long as you... Right, Kaine?
I'm used to...
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about...
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emile's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emile, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires
Oh gosh, I really gotta change this music. This is completely new stuff. Completely new stuff. It could be a new song for all I know.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emile. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emile. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, This new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet you're... Don't be...
I need to go.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Yes, Nier Man's here, but I gotta get this fucking music off. Damn it! Fuck. Okay, fine. We'll just like Nier Man. Let's see.
Why
how's
are
he
you
look?
standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is
He
quite
looks
the
really
talent
weird.
indeed.
Like emotionless.
Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Okay, we'll try to come back here. Wait, let's see. Okay, I really want to change this music. I assume I can come back here.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Yeah, listen to this music. It's just like, it just continues. It's just like the same tone over and over. I'm trying to think whether I want to actually go back in the game at this point. Because, like, I'm gonna just want to play that part with Nier Man and whatever else that is. Yeah, that's all for today. Genshin Impact tonight, I guess. We'll see. We'll see how my sleep schedule works. Blah, blah, blah. I've been up for 24 hours, I believe. Even I don't believe that. That just seems weird. But it's true. So, anyway. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. I'm going to sleep. Okay.